Good to see you guys. Welcome back. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. What is it? It's Thursday, right? It's Thursday. Oh God. Oh no. It's already getting close to the end of the week. Already? Goodness. I feel like I just blinked. I feel like yesterday went by so fast, but I have a lot to think, I think, for that. When it comes to like how the sort of in-game of like all the mods 9 has been for me, it really feels like that's probably what made it so fast. I've been having a blast like getting to the end game of that pack. It has been an absolute blast, making time fly. Kind of crazy. Anyways, welcome in. Good to see you, Buzz. Welcome. Daystar, welcome back. I'm gonna butcher it again. Dude, we were just talking about Morpheus. No. I can't even say it. Why is my brain not let me say it?
This Prime sub no longer auto-renew.
Moletheus? I think I said that right that time. Chilled Gamer, thank you, by the way. Appreciate that. My Prime sub no longer auto-renew. They never auto-renew. Prime subs do not auto-renew. They never have, from what I remember. Unless you set up some sort of script that could possibly auto-renew it for you. I bet that scripts probably exist to do that. Is it against TOS? Probably. I don't know though. But yeah, anyways. Welcome in. Also, Miss Malicious. Welcome in. Thank you for that Prime earlier for 2 months. And says, my favorite wholesome streamer. Hiya. Thank you. Yeah. You pretty sure yours used to? I don't think it did. I don't know. Thank you for the 29 months with the Prime. That's still a long time. I don't think it did. I don't know. I don't remember if it ever did. But anyways, welcome. Thank you, by the way, for that Prime. All right. So my plans for today. I come at this kind of like I was thinking like what should we do? Because we've already done some insane things in this world so far. And we're getting to the point now where we have all of this stuff that has been like kind of working. We've got our massive area built out here. Huge train area. Underneath is still not technically done. Yeah, we'll just ignore this down here right now. I just at least want a floor. I don't think I want to cover it, but I do want like a floor down here. And this is going to turn green over time. All of that fun stuff. But yes, we got this massive thing set up. Been insane. You've been subbed to Iskal for a long time with Prime and never renewed it. I don't think that Twitch Prime subs auto renew, but like I said, I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe some Googling might help with that. Interesting. But yes, wow, that missed some spots, didn't I? I missed some spots there. But that's not a big deal. But yeah, all of this is set up. So we have tons of resources that are just now infinitely being produced. Just like a ton of resources. And now we get to move into our next sort of quest line, right? Next quest line. And this one is part of the Magic Chapter 3. Chronicle Chaos. And this is going to lead us into the production of the time in the bottle. And then I think using that somewhere else. You should probably get more than just one, and you should name tag your wraiths. So yeah, we're going to be doing some stuff. It looks like gold nuggets, bulk wash soul sand for gold. Okay, I'm assuming there's a loop for this. And then also going into this, and there's the bulk haunting, which makes soul sand. So yeah, we're going to just walk through this bit by bit, making sure we give ourselves enough room. We have to find a place to do that. Remember, you get gold from the Akram. I do get gold from this. That's a problem though, because I just don't know what we should really do with this. We do get gold that way. But I would prefer to not use this, even though that sounds crazy. Like, why did I even get it if I'm not going to use it? I don't know. I feel like I still want to try and do it on site. I just seems like something reasonable to do. But we're not doing it here. That's for darn sure. We got to figure out, we're going to do it nearby, but I just don't know fully where yet. We'll get that figured out, hopefully. But yeah, we got to do some prepping. I wish the whole quest line was unlocked so we can really see and evaluate the whole scale of everything. But unfortunately, we don't. We'd have to do this to see the full thing. I don't know why it's hidden. I don't really like hidden quests. Maybe to prevent overwhelmingness. I don't know. Because it talks about making this. By bulk haunting cobblestone, you get blackstone. Well, we can just make blackstone at this point. So that's not a big deal. And then it talks about automating this arcane gold. That is something that we don't have. Oh, wonder what that's actually meaning. Oh, we need to take the gold to make arcane gold. Is that a thing? Oh, no. Yeah, we still need the Mundabeater stuff, which apparently loops into itself some way. How we're going to do that, I do not know. But we'll figure it out. We're going to figure it out. I wonder if we should do this in our lava area because we do have the big steam generator. I feel like that might be something we could possibly put it. Destination end. This would be on our larva area. We could potentially put it here. The whole setup. Potential. Just not sure. We'll have to figure it out. There's a lot of stuff going on, and we've automated all this stuff, but we have to like start combining everything, and that's where my brain just kind of flubs and goes, "Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?" So yeah, that's a lot. But how is everybody doing? Welcome into the live stream. Kept your automation sites themed. You didn't want to put sturdy stuff next to magic. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could build steam anywhere, really. Or put water wheels. I would prefer to do steam at this point. Let's see, we have tons of copper. Okay, so let's read this because it's not really going to help me too much, I don't think. So we need sand. So gravel to sand, or cobble to sand. Cobble also here. So cobble. Bulk haunting blackstone. So we have sand. Sand turns to glass. Okay. Sand also needs to be split into making soulless sand. You're sad you had life happen and I missed my 27 streak. Oh no. I'm sorry. I also was streaming like less than 8 hours the last couple of streams. Star, welcome. You're like, why didn't you call me Gemini again? Sorry. Thank you, by the way. Welcome back with the 3 months. Oh god, we were all in VC yesterday. Over on the Discord. All right, let's see. Automating this chapter with create would be a pain. I'm going to do it with create. I'm going to do it with create. Like, that's the whole point. It won't be that big of a pain. I know. I'm so used to calling me Gemini. I mean, I probably still will. All right. So making this is just glass with a soul bead on it. The production of soul beads. This is something that I need to figure out, right? Because it says right here, you should probably get more than just one, and you should name tag your wraiths. Okay, but it doesn't tell me you should probably get more than one. Okay. A wraith standing on soulless sand converts the block into soul sand. The wraith is unaffected. Bulk wash soul sand for gold. Yeah, I have the name spell. Can you wish my cat or me happy birthday? Happy birthday. Your cat. Hey, buddy. What? I mean, to be fair, it is a nitwit. To be fair, it is a nitwit, and it does not like me standing on this head. I don't know what's up with that. Shuko, welcome. Yeah, this stuff right here. So getting soul beads. Okay, right click soul sand with a soul extractor. Free the soul. Oh, so that's like infinite. But where do we get liquefied resin? Okay. Okay, these need to go into. No, surely not. Surely not. That's 200. Oh, they don't take damage? Oh, okay. If they don't take damage, then that's not a big deal. Then we just need to supply it with some sort of fuel. That wouldn't be too bad. Wolf Night Hunter. Thank you, by the way, for the prime. Interesting. Because looking at that, I was like, how are we supposed to do that? I feel like this quest line may be a little bit undescriptive in what it's showing here. Lots of experimenting looks like it's going to need to happen to figure all of this out. Like, we can ponder this. This is a Udrim? Did I say that right? We right click a corrupted pixie on here. You can just mine for the corrupted pixie jar item. Okay. Interesting. Fortnite did some weird things with liquid values in this pack. Some of it made sense, some of it doesn't. Interesting. Then we can make empty vials. I'm assuming those get used to make this. Makes the essence here. Okay, so this in a jar makes a bunch of this. This is that same thing, right? You right click. Okay. Draining the pure pixie jar, you'll obtain the essence. Pure pixie. Washing a corrupted pixie jar will purify it, leaving behind a jar the normal pixie. Okay. Okay. Too bad. Hubris, thank you, by the way. With that tier 1 for 30. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Death Star gift subbed Hubris. Wow, my brain is not... it's so weird how it displays that just like a regular sub. Death Star gifted the sub to Hubris. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Hubris has been subbed. That's why that name looks so familiar. Yeah. Cyber, get to work. Wait, what? It's exclamation point pack. Yeah. I don't know why it's not working. Unless maybe my bot's not connected? They're both connected. Pack. Weird. Okay. My pack command is disabled. I enabled the wrong pack command. That's on me. Don't blame him. Don't blame my bot. Also, by the way, I am dealing with more mild sickness. You gotta love it. Okay. It's this is not as bad as it looks. Have some ice. It will help you chill. Get it? Peak comedy. Get out. What the what? What? Still requires these crystal fragments. We could train over these source crystals, but we're going to have to definitely increase our production of source crystals. So that's going to be a thing. That's going to be a thing. Okay, so some things we're going to need at this central station, at least for right now. We know we're going to need to produce a couple of different things. One is cobble that needs to be crushed into sand and turned into glass. Sand then needs to be split to two different ways. Or does it? If a wraith is standing on soulless sand, it converts the block into soul sand. But how do we place back in a wraith? Like if we were to, for example, farm this, how do we a belt? So they would stand on the soul sand, and then you need the soulless sand to get placed in its place, and then the belt loops the thing around. Well, I was also thinking of like launching them in the air, just like our armor stands. Launch them in the air. That could be kind of funny. You can have them stand on a button above the sand, but if the sand block gets broken, then the button... We need to kind of see what this does. I feel like this is going to require a lot of testing. We have a bunch of soulless sand. We're already producing soulless sand, so we might just use a train to send these things away. Hey, Chosen, how's it going? Oh my God, been a while since you popped in. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you back. So in reality, we're already producing glass. We're already producing sand. We can easily produce this without doing this process. We're already producing soulless sand. So we kind of get to skip all of this stuff right here. We just need a train to send these items to that location, which is super easy to do. We'll just create a train station that's dropping all of those items. We just need to figure out where we're going to set this up and then go from there. on the deposit. You keep it floating with a fan, then place the solar sand on top of the fan, thus stopping the airflow and dropping the wraith. That would work. That would work. I mean, I had an interesting idea. We need aside from that, the fan would be an easy way to do that, I guess. These are villagers. We need to just like place these down. We can use these to grab some wraiths. Man, I'm always a slime pet. Hey, those are the best. Gotta toss this off. Uh-oh. I knew I was gonna fall in that hole. Slimes are friends. Yeah, slimes are friends. Small slimes are. So yeah, I wanna play around with this. They don't burn in the daylight, do they? Doubt they do, right? They hopefully don't burn in the sunlight. That would make it a little bit more challenging, I think. That in here. I don't remember which side. This is my portal, I think. We need to go to a soul sand valley, which is right here. Right here in the back. Ooh, spooky. Hey, can you stop that? Can you stop that, please? All right, we need to look for wraiths. There's some right there. They're down here somewhere, or up here actually. They could be up. They're not up. They're down. Actually, where are they? They're down here somewhere. We'll go out this way. There's bound to be more of them. They'll spawn like crazy. There you are. Hey, buddy. Calling them buddies now, apparently. Hello. Good thing you don't have to catch like a very specific type, right? Because they all have like different animal types sounds associated with them. Will they burn it? That's what we're testing. We're testing if they'll burn in the sun or not. Because I don't know. I don't know if they will. I don't know anything about them. Do they die in the overworld? I don't know. No, they seem to be just fine. They seem to be just chill. They are chill. Chill. Perfectly chill. We should have a name tag spell. If I go to, let's do Swap-O-Matic. Let's change this spell. We can name it to whatever we want to name it. We'll do projectile and then name. Dr. Evil. There we go. We can name him Dr. Evil. Dr. Evil. Next train conductor is going to be a Ray. It needs to be. I don't know how well the hostile mobs work. All right. Nice. Now we have 3 of them that are named and ready to go. I did want to play around with some stuff. Let's get some glass. And soul sand. Oh, we need soul less sand, right? Everyone makes your mama jokes. How come no one makes you dada jokes? Because everybody knows that dads will hunt you down. They will find you and they will kill you. So it's usually best not to make dad jokes. Typically. All right. Let's see. Soulless sand. We are producing it over here. Dads will come back with dad jokes. It converted it to soul sand. Now, let's just imagine that we then harvested that soul sand. All right, we harvested the soul sand. And then we grab it. And then it fell just a little bit and we boop. We launch it up. And in that meantime of it getting launched repetitively, like we'll put a limit on it. We'll definitely put a limit on here. Oh my god, what is going on? Desar, thank you for the gift subs. Going to Pup Putter. And then also going to Violet Darling. Thank you for that. Yeah, while it's being launched up in the air. I wonder if it takes fall damage. While it's being launched up in the air. Am I right, chat? We just have a redstone signal looping on that. Honestly, we could just use the redstone signal that detects when this changes. I think. Try a soul extractor and a funnel. Soul extractor and a funnel. I mean, honestly, though, it probably would be better to have like a fan. I don't know how that works because we still need a way to collect this item. We would just use like a vacuumulator to collect the item. And then we would use a create smart observer probably to detect the block. Whenever it's soul sand, it would then harvest it. Possibly. A soul extractor and a funnel. Yeah, okay, yeah, for the soul extractor, that's on this area. Yeah. Yeah, the soul extractor is different though. This is for getting soul sand. Now does this have an AoE or it has to be standing on it? Okay. Interesting. Can pets be used as conductors? They can. Kind of interesting. Like that's going to be really hard for me to find. But yeah, they can. I think we have a slime. Well, the slime died. The slimes die, unfortunately. Okay, so that's interesting. I'm thinking of like a way that we could detect the redstone signal. Because, I mean, this being broken takes a minute. Unless we used a piston contraption, then we wouldn't even need this. Why don't we just do a piston pusher? Like, that would make way more sense. Like, right? So we would have a, for example, we would have a deployer right here that's deploying this block. And then we just have a piston that just feeds this block in and constantly keeps refeeding. Like, that makes way more sense to me. Oh, could these not be moved with the piston? Does this not send a redstone signal or something? No, that works. And it comes back. We refeed. Right? And so what we'll end up with is each time it gets pushed out, it gets pushed into a spell, maybe? We can either have a spell that breaks it, a break spell, or we can just use a drill. Would work. Did I miss something? What do you need soul sand for? We don't really need it. Because we do have gold already. But I would like to have an infinite supply of gold wherever we're setting this up. Yeah, I like the idea of this. I think we can even do like make it even crazier, right? We could do like observer. Um, don't think that's gonna work. Of course, breaks redstone. I'd have to extend this out a bit more. I could use maybe a repeater. I'm not amazing with vanilla redstone, but I know a little bit about it. And so like each time that gets placed, yeah, that's where it causes problems. I do not want that. Hey, need you to go. I hate that this detects the piston. I'd have to move this back one, I think. Smart observer. Yeah, I haven't. I don't think I've made the smart observer. Oh, there's so much junk in my inventory. Oh, gonna deposit off the heads. Oh, true. I could. Yeah, that's actually a better idea, right? Is you trigger off of the soulless sand being produced, or the soul sand, and then you would trigger the next redstone pulse. That's actually a brilliant idea. And so it would stay, but it would keep the piston extended. I think what we would need is Create has this amazing block. The pulse extender right here. And whenever it receives a solid redstone signal, it actually doesn't continue that solid redstone signal. It only pulses once, right? No, not the pulse extender. Pulse repeater? Is it the pulse repeater that I'm thinking of? Yeah, I think it's the repeater. So the pulse repeater, it only does it once, even if it receives a solid redstone signal. So that just pulses once, of course we can set the length of the pulse. That's not normal. It's off. Pulsed once. Oh, you can invert it. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not okay. Wow. Wait, does that mean that the repeater also, the other one? I'm done. Why? Why is that? Why did I not know that? Why did I know that? Wow. There is my single block not gate. I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb. It's not a not gate? Is that not a not gate? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong gate. It's the, whatever the inversion. The redstone inversion. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for example, this. It is basically doing this. It's doing this, right? That's a not gate, right? I mean, yeah, it has a 2-tick. Like, I can set it to have a delay. Almost think that's even more functional. Being 2 ticks is not a big deal. Isn't that essentially basically like having this set to this? Isn't this by default a 2-tick? No, that's instant. That's a 2-tick. So it's basically like this on a 2-tick. Yeah. But I mean, this is more instant. This does not have that 2-tick delay. That's cool. That's awesome, because I've wanted, and I don't know, now that I know this, I will use this forever. I always want to come up with clever solutions to this problem only. Because like every other mod feels like there is a solution for any other gate that you want. You want a NAND, an XOR, all of those things. There's a gate for it. There's like some solution for it that's easy. This one, not always. I don't know why. I don't know why there's just not a single block conversion in like every mod, but I didn't know that I could toggle the state of this. Oh my god, the things I've learned in this pack. Oh, I'm sorry, I immediately went to break this and almost killed you. You're at now half a heart. Oh my god. Okay, but still, to talk about the solution to the problem that I was actually working on, not this particular problem. I actually need the pulse repeater, and that's because we want it to. Let's see if I actually can get this going here. I grabbed a brass machine, and I need a stone cutter in one of these bags. Okay, so I need this. We need a smart observer. Oh my god. Zion! Welcome. Thank you for the 100 bits. Redstone inspector, yeah. Oh yeah, are you gonna cancel me?
Redstone inspector.
You're gonna cancel me due to my redstone incapabilities? My redstone problems? Let's put some soul sand in this. It's going to observe soul sand. When it has soul sand, we need it to pulse. This could lock up. This could also be a problem. Hopefully this won't be a major problem, but it could be. We need a piston. And what I was thinking was maybe having our piston facing here. It has this block that goes in front of it. We would have to make sure we're constantly maintaining blocks here. We could set up a redstone signal that needs to detect both of these, and it needs both of them in order to trigger. That would be a... What kind of gate is that? That's a... We need... Where we need both. And... Yeah, and gate. Okay. So yeah, we would need an and gate in order for that to happen. Question, if this is emitting a signal, that while it's observing, is it sending a signal through this block? Does it send a signal through the face? Because that's a problem. Does not seem like it is. Oh, soul sand's not solid. Oh. Interesting. But this would that send a signal through the block? It looks like it sends through the sides. I just don't know if it sends through the face. So how would I do this? In like with create. In the simplest way possible. I think we can do it with latches, right? Well, let's just hook this up for right now. This would be like the simplest way, but this leaves room for errors, unfortunately. See, it already changed and now it's locked. So this would not be a good idea. We would need to make sure that we also have... Let me look up and gate. Create. Is there a and gate made with the create mod? That is super simple. Of course there's no videos for it. Why would there be videos? Okay, create circuits on their wiki. Okay, so not and or next or. Okay. Let's get an observer. Now the smart observer that we're going to have here. Oh, it's so smiley. It's so cute. This one's going to be looking for soulless sand. Right? And both of these need to give a signal. So let's do... The smart observer really just says that face. Oh, it does. It's so cute. I think it's showing a pulse extender, but it's also showing a pulse repeater. We could do this with wireless redstone as well. You need to 3D print yourself a smart observer. All right, how do we lead this into... Are we sure this is an and? A gate requiring 2 inputs to be true. And gate digital, okay. Requires 2 or more inputs to be true. It's where I said I'm still learning these advanced concepts of redstone. So that's something I'm working on. If you invert both and combine them, then invert that again, you get an and. If you invert both of them, oh, okay, I get it. Because this will maintain a strong signal. And so right here, this will maintain that signal. So if we have this inverted, oh, I see now. I see. And we could probably set this up like this. Invert this one. That will keep it off. Ooh, I don't want to do that though. Wait, if these receive a signal, oh, it sends a signal. So we would need a, that's what I was wondering. I hope this doesn't send it to the face. Oh, then we'd have to send the piston back one, I think. We need a regular repeater. Oh, I had one in my inventory. Zombie, I am doing redstone right here. Advanced calculations, and you are interrupting the process. How dare you? Sir, please. Oh, no, not my wraith. How dare you? You fiend. Lunatic. We need a heal spell. Wait, I bet a heal spell would probably hurt this guy. Ah, we can always get more. Mistakes were almost made. It's all good. We're fine. So yes, we send that. That needs to be inverted. Wait. No. That's all. That's fine. That's what we need. And then we send the redstone to this. Then when both are true, well, we put this here. That should turn off. Right? Both are true. I messed up one repeater. Right, these are, oh, they need to be pulse extenders. I bet. Not repeaters, because they're just gonna, maybe, I could be wrong. Pulse extender here, these inverted. That is now that way. That is on. When this hits the block, it will then shut off. And then we'll have our pulse extender here that is deactivated. When this deactivates, it will activate that. And voila, we now have a non-breaking system that will always extend our redstone. Beautiful, chat. Oh, isn't that phenomenal? I love problem solving like this. This is beautiful. Ah, absolutely gorgeous. Gotta love stuff like this. Look at that. Is that the chosen architect? Good morning. How are you? How's it going, Weary Chip? Nailed it. Looks good. Little redstone ingenuity. Now, is there a surface that we can push blocks into that will cause them to break? I'm pretty sure there is. I think I know just the thing. I don't know if a piston pushing it into this block will drop it, but I do remember that a piston pushed into a block will do it. But I don't know if a piston pushing a block into it will do it. It does not. Okay. But what we could do is we could say, with this same setup here, to break this block, we could use a piston. I wonder if like a solid block would do it. Probably not. We need a sticky piston. And we want to break this block right here. So how do we go about doing that? We need a piston, a sticky one right here. We need this cork rod to go right here. And then we just need to send a signal to this sticky piston. And that could be done. This could be done quite easily with. How would I send that over? Because I can't move obsidian. Yeah, this will break the block instantly. This has no like timer or anything. It's just on piston extension will break this block. So what I'm trying to figure out though is how I want to get the redstone signal going into this. Can't we use a comparator? We can use anything really. I was just wondering if there was a clean way to just send it directly over. No, that's not going to work. I would have to try to think of a way to get the signal directly into this. We don't have any like crazy redstone stuff in here, do we? Pneumaticraft has a redstone. Ooh, there's the randomizer. There's a redstone relay from Create Crafts and Additions. That's like wired redstone. That could work. Oh, I know what we need to use. I know what we need to use. Wait, actually no, because if this, let's just say, for example, this sent, and right now it has a redstone pulse going to it, we wouldn't want this rod to be in the way because it'll push the rod out of the way. What would we want to do? We would want this to have already triggered, like this block would already be gone. And then when this one moves, when this piston pushes it, then we would want this to fire. So we would want a redstone delay. Or we could just say only fire this one if there's a block in the way. I mean, we could do that. That'd probably be a little bit easier to do. Is use just another smart observer. I think that would be the safest case. Right, chat? I'm pretty sure that would be the safest thing to do. That would just avoid any anomaly, any weirdness. Yeah. And then we could, in this case, just have the piston right here. Possibly. And then in this case, we're looking for soul sand. When the soul sand is present, then we send a signal to here. And we can use, for example, 2 redstone links. Is this overcomplicated? I don't know. But I think it'll work. Oh yeah, I gotta put this in that mode. Did you not push the soul sand into a create drill? I don't think the drill just, like, if it's pushed into it, well, I think it'll push the drill. Right? Now you need a hopper deployer. That should just be able to fall into a belt. The drill's a tile entity. I'm pretty sure that the drill, it being pushed into the drill wouldn't change it. It would like just, wouldn't be a good idea to do that, I don't think. How goofy this is though. This is 100% not the way that was probably intended to be done. Create, so a create plow would not do this. Yeah, if we have ourselves a little guy right here pushing in the blocks, this is what would happen. Perfect. And if we had a hopper, for example, or a chute underneath here, then the items would go directly into that. Next thing you know, this is going to get removed from the game. Fortnite's in here. Don't look at this, all right? Don't look. Like, I remember setting this up in Vault Hunters, making like a really nice cobble gen with this early on. That only happens with Vault. This just gets removed. It's like, dang it, man. What? Why is this getting removed? I was just poking turtles with it. I don't actually know if it got removed from Vault Hunters, but stuff like this, little knowledge things like this does get things removed in mod packs. Unfortunately. Dang. But I love this. Okay, that's a really neat. That kind of helped me understand better a AND gate, and I'm learning from this, and that's what I really enjoy about Minecraft. The next thing you know, 2 days from now, I'm gonna be as redstone efficient as Mumbo. Just you wait and see. Just you wait. And we're gonna my shot. Chosen found a new mechanic or strat. Quick, remove it. That's how it is feels sometimes. Oh god. All right. Well, that is now how we're probably going to get our auto washing soul sand setup going. Is there anything else we can do with soul sand in this pack? It's used for sun. I actually like the sunstone. It's pretty cool. There's just soul stone. Kind of a nice dark brown material. It can be blasted into scoria. Well, we're producing scoria. Please tell me we can't get like soul sand from scoria. No. Remember, kids, and A and B equals not, or not A, not B. Oh my god. I don't even want to think about that. I don't want to think about it. This is enough. I know just enough redstone to get by. And in this case, I needed to know a little bit more redstone to get by. Okay. So this avoids me needing to worry about stress units and the wonkiness of the stress, because this just needs a deployer, like something to place blocks. We could use a block place glyph, but that's nah. Nah. Interesting. Give me just a second, chat. All right. So we have that. Nothing to worry about. We can just replicate that wherever we plan on putting this. This will just produce gold pretty quickly for us. Where we decide to put this. Now, we are going to just automatically have sand. We automatically have the soulless sand. We just need a train to send that there. I think the hardest part about this whole project is just setting the train station up. That's why I think we should possibly set up our train station and everything where we have our lava production, maybe? What unholy abomination did you just summon? Yeah. I don't know. Famous last words? No, I literally think the hardest part is just getting our raw materials over. Yeah. Just getting our raw materials over with the train is the hardest part, in my opinion. Everything else here seems pretty straightforward. We need to then take soul sand, and then we need to soul extract it. So this setup we'll just split our soul sand. We'll soul extract it. That's a pretty straightforward process, and I almost bet this loops, right? Because whenever we unsoul, like whenever we use the soul extractor on, I'm assuming we boop it with a deployer. I haven't tested that yet. We also don't have glass just yet, the like soul glass. We apparently get soul beads from these. This comes from extracting the souls. So, I'm assuming we need to split up the beads. How do we get, wait, hold on. Soul. How do we get the jar? Oh, we had to have manually killed them, right? Wrong way. We need a depot. You just temporarily make some. What we need, like 16 glass or something like that. We do that for right now. To me, this whole like setup has not been too bad. Yeah, it seems like we'll have an easy setup with this because this will just immediately be converting. Oop, what was that? Edelwood. Elderwood? Edelwood, right? That's Edel. So yeah, we just need this. I almost wonder if this will work. Let me see if this works, because we can have this mob in here. This will be pretty jank, chat. This is I got an idea though. Get Dr. Evil real quick and hopefully sleep. We can get rid of these parasites that are after me. Should be having jars as you have been to the old factory. There are two structures. I apparently did not have the jars. I don't know why. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'm just
Shadowcat JJ just raided you with 49 raiders.
Shadowcat, welcome with the raid. We are working on some janky stuff right now, man. Barrel, doesn't matter what barrel is. We are coming up with concepts, ideas to help us here in the future. What were you up to? Welcome in. Thank you for that. Let me get a shout out. Sure to give him a follow. What are you guys up to? If you don't mind me asking. Let's do a funnel. Just do an andesite funnel. That needs to be shifted to insertion. And I'm thinking if we put our wraith in here and we squish our wraith in just the right way. It's standing on that block. I think, though, I could potentially get it into the same block space, maybe. I could potentially get it in the same block space. Dude, you need to die. I could. I don't know if these can be moved with pistons. Seems like a crazy thing to do, but let's see. They can be moved with contraptions. Oh man, we can't rotate these. Dang, I hate how pistons place. I really do. But I drag my community in and chill. Love your stuff on YouTube. Hope they have a great time with you. Thanks, appreciate that. I try my best on the YouTube stuff. Meh. I'm definitely meh on that. I don't even do YouTube videos. What are you talking about? Just kidding. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words of that. Let's see. Is this gonna... How on earth did I miss so much? Welcome. It's not a lot. We're just like, we're concepting right now. We're doing like idea farming, right? This is, oh, we can't move them. And like, even if I click this, oh, it won't let me. Dang. I mean, so we're going to have to use like an absorption hopper. That's what I was trying to avoid with this. I was going to see if maybe I could, I mean, no, I can't even do that because it changes the block state, I bet. You can move chests and barrels if they're glued. It has me wondering. I wonder. But it'll probably end up hurting the Wraith. Let's grab out a mechanical bearing. And let's maybe put... Actually, this needs to go up. Put a mechanical bearing right here. Right? I don't think this will work, but we'll see. And then we'll have our funnel. Okay. And then we'll glue it. I'm curious. Okay. Now, what happens if I have a Wraith in here when I send it back? Let me grab that again. Oh, it doesn't let you. Oh, that is so cheesy. Okay. The contraption doesn't even move. So entities can prevent it from moving. Wait. No, I'm preventing it from moving. Wait, why is it not? Huh. It doesn't like going left. Oh, you have to reverse the direction on it to get it to do that. So confused. Do 90? Yeah, let's do 90. And it just evaporated my glass. That's great. Weird. It didn't actually do what it was supposed to do. chat. It is in the same position. Ha ha! Did we do it? I think we did it. This makes a very compact setup, I bet. Because then we could just have this farming. And they should end up in here, maybe? Yeah. There we go. Toxic Rex. They're going in the hopper. Some of them did go in the hopper. I don't know why. We'll have to see. Toxic, by the way, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the crew. All right, let's do the F3B thing. Turn that off. I just don't know how consistent it is. I mean, if this is just repeating, boop, 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 it is pretty consistent. Does seem like some of them are flowing off for sure. And I'm assuming it's because when this changes block state. Yeah, okay, so this is going to be best done not in this way. This will be best done with a collector collecting this 100% with a filter upgrade. Because of the inconsistencies. I think it's because the dirt itself lowers. Like soul sand is like slightly lower of a block than a normal solid block. And Shadowcat, thank you for that sub. I appreciate you. And thank you for the raid again. Thank you, thank you. Isn't Soulless Sand a block lower? I don't think so. I do not think so. Or we just went through a bunch of iterations of ways that we could do this process. I like this though. This is cool. This is kind of cool. That is a cool little setup here. So now we have a way of technically farming all of these blocks. I do need to remove this. Get you out of here. So if you missed it, this is what we initially set up. So we set up some redstone that takes soulless sand and turns it into soul sand. Now we should be able to shut this whole thing off by using a whatever inventory is, for example, that's collecting soul sand. If it fills up, we could go ahead and say, hey, shut off, and that should shut the whole system down. And the way it would do that is it would keep these powered. So we would just have the inventory, an observer, storage observer, that then loops into this redstone and keeps it fully powered. And in that case, if it is powered, this is not going to send a piston signal to send a block. It'll have to be out of the way. So this works by, nope, that's the wrong soil. This works by taking not soulless sand. Let's see. It needs soulless, and I don't have any more of me on me. This is stuff right here. Whenever it sees this observer detects it, it then automatically knows, and then this one is waiting to see this block of soul sand, and whenever it sees this block of soul sand, it will then break it instantly. Zombie! That caught me off guard. Zombie weed. Dude, thank you so much for that prime. Starting off the hype train. It's the chillest hype train I've ever seen. What in the world? You could just jiggle it back and forth on a red thingy. Jiggle it back and forth. Anyone else sad that Chose was not Chose is one of the new herds? I mean, honestly, you'd probably be a part of the, like, I'd probably end up playing with a lot more of those people if I was actually gonna be part of that. I do like Zuma and Iskal, but gotta think of how many hermits there are. There's a lot of them, man. Bro, straight up picked up the skull and put it on. You don't think that's my jam? What are you talking about? I love vanilla SMPs. I was a part of I've done vanilla SMPs in the past. If you look up like source block, it was like Vintage Beef, Fwip, Mythical Sausage, all of us were on that server together. That was really fun. And I mean, I went kind of crazy. The crazy part was like how much time is actually needed for like making episodes. It's not something that you could just do every day. It's like something you have to commit like multiple days to just put into one video when it comes to vanilla. Usually I try to do the whole daily vanilla stuff. It's hard and you can't. It's like you can't make videos that compete with, for example, a lot of the hermit videos, at least hermit from prior seasons. I would say here recently, it seems like they're taking it a bit slower this season, which I honestly appreciate. I like that. Feels more old school. And that's, I think, what everybody loves. They love the taking a step back, and actually being able to follow along, and maybe they want to replicate what's going on. I do find that can also be quite a challenge for people, even people that follow my series on the modded stuff, because people want to try and follow along and they feel like they get kind of left behind, even though the episodes are always going to be there. But they realize when they start to actually play the game how much time goes into just one episode. Yeah, it's a lot. When I do my recording, it's close to 5 to 6 hours for each 30-minute episode. It depends. It's sometimes longer than that. Sometimes I'm like, I've spent 12 hours on one video and I'm like, I can't do 2 videos today, so there's going to be one less video this week. It's like, there's just not enough time in the world. So, yeah. Anyways. And in this case, this automation is going to be, like I said, pretty straightforward, because this machine, we should have just this, I think. Let me do a little testy test on here. I need a hand crank just to do a little testy test. And I'm assuming that this just uses it. I don't think this works in normal outside of this pack, by the way. If this worked, let's just imagine for a moment. If this worked in all the mods 9, that would have been so nice. I don't think it does though. I tried to use this in like a modular router and it did not work. But look how simple that is. I wonder if the speed at which a hand crank goes is 16 RPM. I bet it's 16 RPM. So this little setup right here will at least allow us to manually farm these blocks, but we want to set this automated. So what you're saying is that the time in the bottle is your best friend. Time in the bottle does not help you build things faster. The speed at which it goes? Yeah, I think the default speed that this is rotating is like 16 RPM. I'd have to use like a speedometer. I've actually not used this before. Oh, it goes 32 RPM. 32 RPM. From a hand crank. Huh. All right, I think we have about everything. Okay, so taking a look back at the quests. So then that goes into the jars. So we are going to need quite a few of these, but they're just going to build up pretty quickly. Now, how do we get the dark souls? So then we just haunt them. That seems pretty straightforward. I wonder... I'm assuming this will also be able to break the jars. Because this kind of simplifies, like, if we have this way of breaking, this simplifies our process a lot. So if we can just do this. Okay, so these have to be drilled. These jars will have to be drilled. Okay. Vault Hunters again, any chance? Vault Hunters probably when the next season starts. You know, whenever the next season happens, be jumping in. No, this just for some reason the iron rod doesn't break this. It's like unbreakable from this. So this must have some sort of hardness factor or something that's preventing it from being broken. So that, like I said, just means that we need to use a drill. And the best way that we can control the drill is with more redstone. And we would just choose when we're going to give this. We'll just choose whenever we're going to give, like depending on what block it is with another smart observer. We will then choose when to turn on the stress to it. I don't see the block. There it is. So yeah, we would use a clutch. Just assume there's a drill right here, or have our clutch. And this, I don't know if it's off or on by default, but we'll need to have an observer facing
2
on
months
this.
of
I wonder if we can
subbing.
face down.
Don't know if my prime went through or not, so here we go.
Ivy Kirkland, dude. Thank you so much for the two months with the Prime. Appreciate that. Chaos? It's far from chaos. By the way, where did that hype train go? Did it realize that it was like in a bad spot and it like just disappeared? No idea what was up with that hype train. That was the weirdest thing. Yeah, so the smart observer, I mean, if we're facing down, possibly be facing down. Like that, maybe? That's interesting. I don't know a lot about these smart observers. Like, will it emit a redstone signal on this side? I don't know. We could also have it like placed like right here, I guess. But I was just imagining if we had an assembly line, then this detects if it is one that is haunted. I think I have a haunter. Let's actually let's make some of these blocks because we're gonna need them for filters anyways. I mean, I guess we could just drag the item in. Filter. Ooh. Get back down, sir. Hey. And your skin worked too. Hey, yeah, I did. You guys are ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, aren't you? Ridiculous, chat. What's wrong with you? Where are we going? I think it's this way. Absolutely ridiculous. You didn't plan. You didn't plan that, I swear. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Right. All right, this is the haunting. If I remember correctly, I think this is the haunting. Yep, there it goes. So now we got Dark Souls. And these need to be converted with Arcane Dust into Corrupted Pixies. And these need to go in a jar. Okay. There we go. And then the Smart Observer would be detecting these, just like that. Once that operation has been done. Oh. Apparently when I left, I didn't shut my door, chat. Uh-oh! Streamer's gone. Let's party. Hey. My door just opened wide open. Okay. But it also means to be able to convert this. Huh. So you know what? It may be best to like have the observer like facing this. And then over here we'll have an arm that reaches and drops or above. We'll have it reach and drop. We'll figure that out as we go. But at least we now have the items needed to create the filters. I think that's basically it. How come this didn't complete? I just had that. And I just made that. This requires something that's hidden. Good development there. Good going on their part. I gotta make a time in the bottle. I have a time in the bottle literally in my hand. Literally in my hand, I have a time in the bottle. It is the Arcane Crystal loop, but it's not even showing me the Arcane Crystal loop. Because don't I have this completed? Darn quests. They need to go through and make them automatically complete. Or be ready to be completed if you've had them in your inventory at least once. You have to discover it and the steps show up. Kind of terrible. Oh, I have to click this. Pretty sure having a time in the bottle would signify discovery. I need to have an arcane crystal in my hand, apparently, and arcane dust. See, this is where I would have had this stuff before. Right? These are things that should have been completed. Okay, I need 2 of them, apparently. 2. Moondebeater. 4 bags. Been helpful last stream. Arcane gold. We should be able to get some from those bags, but I don't know if I want to farm those right now. Moondebeater dust. Okay. So this is part of that loop, right? This is the arcane loop. This stuff is actually fairly simple. We need to get this done. If we can do this first, which I don't know why it's hidden in the quest. I feel like this is way more important than doing this right now. And I don't think it does. I mean, I guess it does require some of it, doesn't it? Doesn't the arcane loop require it? We need to make the arcane crystal obelisk. That makes the crystal dust specs. And where's the Ariel essence? This comes from the pixies. Correct? Yeah, this comes from the pixies. That is a weird amount. 723 divided by 32 leaves you with 22.59. What? What's the math there? This is 33 out of the Ariel bottle. Is this like the method that you would technically do if you didn't want to? Seven, 2, 3 plus 3 divided by 16. Oh, that's weird. No, that wouldn't work, right? Because this requires 333. No, this is just like, that is, no, this is like something you would do later, I guess. I don't really know why you would do this. This is required to get this bottle. Okay. Hold on. I think I'm understanding what this is basically saying. The fluid's going to be split between 32 and also 333. So that starts to make more sense. Chat. Okay, so this is, each of these crystal arcanes costs 32 millibuckets, right? And this process gives us 723, but we also need some to make these bottles. And we need 333. So we need to take this total amount, which is 723, subtract 333 from it, and then also subtract, or then we need to take that total, which is 390, and we need to divide it by 16, right? Am I thinking this correctly? Let me see. 323 minus 333. 390 divided by 32. That is not an even number either. You stop trying to make the math make sense in this back? But I'm pretty sure that there is a reason. There's got to be a reason, right? What else is this used for? What if you make 2 of these bottles? What are these used for? Does that math make sense there? If you take the 723 minus 666 divided by 16. Yeah, I understand these make the time in the bottle, but I'm trying to figure out why we get that amount of fluid. In what capacity does that fluid reach a divisible number? What multiple of 723 will be evenly divisible by 16? $11,508 apparently is one solution, but that's not when it's divisible. I see 723 times 3. What did I say? Yeah, are you asking what's the least common multiple without using the words least common multiple? Yes, that's, yeah. But so it is times 16, but that's not what I need. So it'll never be divisible by that. This is its least common. Oh, this is fun to watch. Need to get my popcorn. Hey, I don't understand. What am I? Is it? So how many will we get out of this? So 723 minus 303 divided by 16 divided by, yeah, this is not going to be like a perfect loop from what I'm seeing. It looks like 12 operations. So we get like 12 of these crystal operations. Oh, this is okay. This is sequenced 2 times though. So technically it's 64. Okay. So no, this costs 64 mil. And what was the other? This is just a operation. This will tell me exactly how many. So 723 minus 333 divided by 64 equals 6. So we'll get 6 operations out of this with a little bit left over. And I'm assuming that little bit left over should build up in a tank, and then we just need to void it. That's goofy though. Why should we have to void it? Why couldn't this be even? think I'm good. Goodness. Integers are for nerds. You wouldn't void it. You have to void it. Otherwise, it would just build up infinitely, right? Or will it not? This process would just stop working, right? But don't we need this to continue running? I don't know if we need this to continue running. Is this used for anything else? I don't think it is. You're missing a lot of information. I'm just using JEI to see this. I don't think this is me missing a whole bunch. I know there's more of the quest, I believe. Right? There's more of the quest, but we've already seen technically where this leads. I understand that. So we should be good. We should be good. I think we have like all of the fundamentals. It's an extremely slow loop, at least yours is. I'm wondering. You're saying this loop is slow. You're saying this is slow? The whole process of the dust automation. Yeah, I'm assuming that's because what is the ultimate gain out of the production? So that's 9 and you get 50. So 50 divided by 9. Okay. So 5 times 9, 45. So 5 of these specs do not get used in crafting. But do all of these specs get used here? So specs get sent back through this crystal operation. So I'm assuming that we take all 5 of those excess specs. So 45 exactly of these specs need to be sent. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we just build up these crystals, right? And we build up because we can only make, because each of the obelisk crushing only gives you 50 specs. Let's say the 50 specs build up. Then we divide out the specs, all 50 of them, we divide them out by 45 on one side, 5 on the other. Those other remaining 5 get diverted back into the loop. No, those would be turned into crystals, right? Wait. I'm looking at what the uses for these are. No. These aren't needed. Why am I thinking of specs? Specs make dust. Do we need dust for anything? For making pixies. Oh, so we gotta divide it up for pixies. Okay, so we have to figure out the division of the pixies and the blocks. So we need 2 blocks per operation. That is 9. Okay. How does that work? It gives us 50. So it must give us enough back. Yeah. So we have 50 specs. Those all can turn into crystals. Times 5. Trying to think of this in my head, and then I actually want to write this down in a clipboard. Do we have a clipboard on us? Clipboard time, chat. Wipe this. So we need, we have 50 specs from a total of 18 crystals. That means that at least 18 of our specs, to keep the loop going, 18 of the specs needs to go towards crystal production. Now we'll need to figure out how much we'll have left over to play with and how much we're going to create of both things. Round up to infinity, then all the math works. Yeah, that's true. Obelisk needs 9 specs for Munda Beacher. Oh yeah, the Munda Beacher, to activate it, does require the dust. He just needs 1 though, which requires 9 specs. Okay, yeah, that's true. Mund needs 9 specs. Okay. Munda Beacher needs 9 specs. And that's to activate the obelisk. So that's just needed for our loop to work. But we also need to know how much of our pixie dust is going to be needed for this operation too. So to figure out exactly how much we need of that, we need to figure out the sort of math that we were looking at earlier. So this will, for 1 crystal, it costs 64 millibuckets. For 1 crystal. And we need how many crystals? It was 18, right? So we need 64 times 18. That is 1,152. And if we do the math, 1,152, let me put that here, 1,152. Just store that real quick. We need to see how much this gets us. So this 1 jar, by the way, it costs us for the corrupted pixie. I think it's only 1, right? The corrupted pixie costs us 1. Okay, so that's 1 jar. So 1 jar, we just need to figure out, so it's 1 to 1, how much dust we're going to need. Okay, so this gives us 700. Okay. Divided by 7. But we also need, we need some to go towards the other. So let's do 7. Remember, it's 723 divided by, or sorry, 723 minus 333. That's 390 we have to work with per jar. Okay. 390 we have to work with per jar. And that's 1152 divided by 390. That's 2.9.
3 years? This has been a very long playthrough.
It's been
Not
a very...
sure you'll ever finish.
Hey, it ain't been that long. We only got like 20 something streams. What are you talking about? Merc, thank you. I think we've spent more on that, right? We've played packs longer than this. Look at Vault Hunters. It took a whole year to complete that. Okay. I don't think I'm doing the math here right. No, I am. So we essentially need three. So 3 times 9. We need 27. I hope I did the math right here. 27 spec. For the 18 crystal convert. But that's for crystals. For dust. Jar fluid. But that's only accounting just to keep the process going. And I probably shouldn't be doing it that way. But that does let me know how much we have to kind of work with and then how we can divide it up, right? Okay. So this means that we then have 18 plus 9 plus 27 equals 54. It doesn't seem right. I think something's mathing wrong. I feel like the 27 spec for the jar fluid may be what's wrong here. See, now I'm accounting for... I'm accounting for this fluid's use here. But maybe that's why there's an excess of fluid from this operation. That's probably the reason. Okay, so let's do this a little bit clearer. 18 times 64, that's that 1,152. 1,152. We need to do 723 divided by 1152. That doesn't make any sense. 1152 divided by 7. That is 1.5. So we're left with gonna be left with like quite a bit of this fluid, which I guess will just go towards making these bottles. So we need 2. That means 18 for this too. 18 spec. 18 spec in that loop. If I did the math right, yeah. This is 1.5. We need 1.5 to complete the thing, which we need 2. It doesn't divide like that. We have 18 here, and 9 spec needed for the Mundabeater. Right? That leaves us with 5 spec. Now, with that 5 spec, is that our bonus that we get for ourselves? You also need 1 gold to make the obelisk base. I'm not worried about that. We have this. We have Blackstone already done. We have gold already done. We have soul sand already done. We have sand already done. We have glass already done. We have haunted soulless sand already done. So none of that I'm worried about. What I'm worried about is purely this loop. This is all easy. This is not. It's arcane gold. Yeah, arcane gold does require a Mundabeater 2. That one's a little bit, but we don't need a full block of this, right? So I'm guessing our remainder goes there. Remainder goes towards arcane gold production. Have I ever played Create Astral? It's on my YouTube channel. Yeah, this requires just 1, right? If I remember correct, or sorry, you get how many blocks for 1 ingot? I think it's 9, right? Yeah, you get 8 for 1 worth. So that essentially divides a lot of operations going on in my head right now. For each operation, if we're getting 5 out, that's 1 operation. That would be 50 times 8, 400. Trying to math this. This would be our only other thing we've got to worry about with the remainder. And then we get to figure out how much we actually get to keep. We just need 1 Mundabeater dust, which if we get 5, just 2 operations would give us extra. So 8 operations, so 50 times 8. Well, technically 50 times 8, 400. And then we have 45 times 8, 360, 400 minus 360. We'll end up with 40 spec remaining out of a total of 8. So we need to figure out how much we need of that 40 spec. 40 spec to make just 1 of the Mundabeater dust. So 40 minus 9 equals 31. Right? Okay, so we would split. We would then have a separate thing that builds up. I don't know how I would do this. I'm trying to think how I would do that. We could set up a separate assembly line. Pretty. One dust for 8 operations. I feel like I may be overthinking it. Swear you didn't do this much math when you were in school. This pack is something. Oh, you totally did. Way more complicated math than this. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to loop this around. I'm doing a lot of thinking on this one. So how would we go about making sure each operation we're splitting up? Let me actually, let's do this. Let's do, if we have 40 minus 9, I'm trying to think each time this goes through the process. We could split it off. We could have everything go into a container. And then we can have all of the access, every split off, go into that container. When it hits a certain amount, we will then split on that container when it hits the 40 mark. When the dust hits the 40 mark, let's see, build, so dump the 5 spec extra to inventory, then wait till build up of 40, then split 9 and 31 off, and the 31 needs to be used for something else, right? I think. I know a good way I think of doing this. It's just kind of building everything out in your head is what is the big issue here. Okay. Now, what do we do with that 31? Like, what's our intentions here? Like, is our intentions to then take that 31 and then redo this process for just those 31? I don't think there's a good way for us to navigate 9 of these off, 9 of these specs, and divide 5 off every time. But I don't want to divide 5 off every time. You get what I'm saying? Am I making... I'm probably making this way more complicated than it needs to be. That's just what I do. We have a 5 remainder out of just keeping it running that we're working with. And I can't turn all of that into crystals. Okay. So I'm thinking. Yeah, we could technically like just wait till everything completes, send everything in, run off the split, but we'd still need to make sure we split off the crystals in the we'd have to make sure we split off the each operation. You know, if 8 operations that's 8 operations though, it's not 9. How would we get 9? We split off. Could have 9 flingers. But that's on the initial 40. That's not enough. I'm gonna be real. The talk of math made me sleepy. I took a nap listening to the stream. Hey, I don't. Sounds like a good plan. I don't know. I was just thinking, like, if we were just using this as the initial loop, if I was to put anything in here, that would then break the loop. Man, a tough one to think about here. Well, I mean, what's the point of this of us doing this? Is it just the time in the bottle? Because hold on, does this get used to make, like, how do we make this, right? This needs a vial. That's just that glass, and that just needs that essence. And this whole thing is to just make these bottles. Is that essentially what we're going after? Like, just trying to make the bottles? We also need to make extra arcane gold. So maybe that's just where our excess just needs to go. You know, we essentially need to make 1 extra crystal. Don't know how we're going to handle that. Don't know how we're going to handle that just yet. Unless we could do another setup, though, that, like, does all of that. Right? Okay, so that means, let's just assume we're going to do 2 sets per 8 operations. We're going to do 2 sets of arcane gold. So then that would be our 40 minus 18. That leaves us with 22. We could just turn it all into that. But we probably want to make another arcane crystal. But this would leave us with 22 specs, meaning we would get 22 arcane crystals. These don't have any other use, do they? Other than like a block? Oh, we need it for the time in the bottle.
Ads be gone.
Okay. That's the thing. Let those ads be gone. J Nasty TV. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate that. Oh, I like that. Like, it looks like a shading. That looks kind of cool. Thank you, by the way, for the 1 year. Also, jeez. You can put them into a container with an inventory counter to only overflow when you have too much inventory counter. What do you mean inventory counter? Are you talking about something with integrated dynamics? The threshold? Threshold doesn't count. I know how I'm going to split things. That I'm not too concerned about. I'm actually perfectly fine with that. I was just figuring out how we're dividing this stuff. So let me actually add this here. We are going to... Seems like everything should evenly divide. I just... Everything should work. We just got to figure it all out, right? So this uses 2 nuggets. And we have our extra crystals. This is where we just got to figure out that 1 extra ingot that's outside of the loop. That 1 extra ingot will technically give us 9, with giving us 1 extra. So this operation would happen 2, 4, 6, 8. So 4 times. So 4 of those crystals will go towards this. So you can say minus. So 4 spec. 4 spec goes to in process. 4 spec goes to in process to the crystal. Minus 22. Minus 22 minus. That leaves me with 18. And that should leave me with enough spec that divides in evenly again by 9. So I can either make 9 blocks or 9 blocks. I can make another of the arcane gold. However, the 9 crystals is a whole other thing. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. I'm just wondering where along the lines I am able to break this down more. We sent in 18 here. We would have to split it by 4 every 2 operations. The only part of the loop that you don't have automated is the block at the bottom of the obelisk, because I'm a dummy and I didn't realize it was part of the obelisk construction. Yeah. So that's what I've done the math for. And it just looks like we can either just turn, which I don't think we need the arcane crystals. It looks like this is used for nothing. Oh, okay. I actually know now what this is going to be used for. Okay, so notice here when the force spec goes to produce the crystals, we need another 9 spec for the crystals, for the 4 crystal loop. And here we should be producing 1 extra. So out of this whole process, we will end up with 1 extra arcane gold every full 8 operations. And so ultimately that's what we're automating here. Creating something from nothing sure is difficult. It's not difficult. We got this. We got this. Yeah. Now the hard part, we do have to put it together. We have to make this functional, and we have to gather the resources needed to make this. Just my thoughts alone on how we're going to make this. We could do the loop in 1 machine, or we can do 2. We're going to need, like, I think maybe 4 presses for the first operation. I'm thinking. All right, have fun. Sadly, have to go. Have a good one. Well, thank you. Thank you for chilling around with me. Appreciate that. 2 hours into us figuring this out. I think we got to figure it out. All right. Maybe figure it out. So we're need several mechanical presses. And I think I know just the place to build this. Need item vaults, threshold switch. Let's grab Sir. We're gonna need some more belts. We'll have to go back and we'll see what all kinds of stuff we're gonna need, but we gotta figure out how our layout's gonna go. Like, how big is this setup gonna be? You know, that's a big part of this. This is my container, so I'm gonna grab that. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. So maybe I think my goal is to just set up a train that pulls into the station over here. And we have this train that goes over here and unloads all of the ingredients that are going to be needed into this area, doing the opposite of what we're doing here. Unloads all of our ingredients for this right here. We should be perfect. Our main ingredients are going to be Solus sand and glass and gold. Solus sand, glass, and gold. is all we need, I think. I think we need from the station. They can all be done here. I think that'll work fine. And then we can just use our giant steam engine to power everything. Like, I think that's more than doable. All right. Let's see if we can just dump all of this stuff into here. And then let's pull out a couple of gearboxes. This will like be what pulls the items in. I don't know if I'm going to keep this or not. Really don't know. But this should be more than enough space, I think. If not, we can always extend it. The fact that we have our power here is really nice. And we already have the trains ready to go. Yep, the train rolls in. And whenever I change this up, I'm probably going to remove this rail system, the bogies that are under this, with a normal bogie, because I'm pretty sure that is causing our disconnect. And we'll just use regular bogies, not the modded ones. All right, how am I going to do this? I guess that's the first thing we need to do, right? Is the train stuff. Do I have my train bag still? I do not. And then back at our base, we got to route our items around. That process, not too bad. Just send it on belts. Train casings, train signals. Sturdy. Add some levers. The train stations require a compass. What else? We shouldn't need signals. I think we're good with those. Now our resources, that's where it's going to be a little bit weird. We need to send these resources down. Yeah, we'll have to send these resources down. So this will be our glass, our soulless sand, and I think that's all we have to send, right? And then we have gold here. We could use a filtered system to send gold for now in block form. We could send out nuggets. We can send it out in block form. I don't know what we should do here. I don't know if we should do the block form or not. We do get nuggets every time out of this process. But we could also just do the soul sand setup there. With our extra soulless sand. I don't think that's, I don't know. I don't think we need it. I think we maybe block nuggets from being compacted. And then we just pull out the nuggets with a smart chute. Probably one of the best things to do here. But we do need to figure out where we want this to flow to. That is going to be something we need to figure out. Right now, we'll have a tunnel that leads down here. That's one. Soulless sand, you gotta go down here. Then you've got to have one going here. Smart chute. What that's flowing into. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Yeah, that's good. Oh, got lava dripping down here. Okay, that'll get fixed. Yeah, that's not gonna hurt anything. Okay. Sure. It's fine. Yeah. We could tell, yeah, I think we can extend onto our current lava train and extend that over here. And we'll just create a loading station on this side. Yeah. Hey, I think it's time for me to take over here. Yeah, let me take over for a moment. Coggers. Give me the schedule actually. Hey, I need the schedule. Hey, can you give me the schedule? Where the frick is the train schedule? He ate it. Apparently. Where'd you go? Coggers. Okay. Would you just stand over here? Thank you. I'm gonna go straight. This is where I want to maybe build my train. Still don't know just yet. Put our night vision on. What is this taking? This is item vault. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to limit the insertion. I don't know if the inventories are separate per train car. Let's see. Create train cars separate inventories. Yeah, it's all one contraption. So we'll have to filter. We'll have to limit what goes in. How much of each item goes in. I might want to take this all the way back. Might want to take this all the way back to our other station for right now. Can I see toolboxes to specify where items go? You can. But I have encountered some bugs with that. this back to the other station. I'm thinking is maybe this goes a little bit more forward and we build out some more train cars up here. Yeah, we can have a like we're gonna have to filter this regardless. I need to get a beacon over here. Let's get a beacon set up. Or bring our beacon over here from the... Well, no, we need the beacon to stay there. We just need a simple beacon here. We can limit with the train schedule. Excuse me, sir, but your stream seems to have left my head upon the wall like a trophy. It has. It has. I'm sorry, sir, but you are mistaken. Because it is more than just a trophy. Yeah, I think with just the train schedule, we'll end up like instead of sturdy here, this is the sturdy sheets. This is sturdy sheets depot where it's depositing. We want this to be items in cargo, and then we'll say sturdy sheets. And we'll say keep and then we'll say depart if more than 60. Depart if more than 63 items of specifically sturdy sheets. So if there are more than 63 items, aka 64 in the inventory, then go ahead and depart. Wait 1 minute. That will help us because right now this inventory is ridiculously full. Now this will be a different setup that we're going to have to include into this setup here. We'll have to change all of our stuff around. But we could use this one inventory to send these items. Yeah, we could definitely use this one inventory and even use this one space right here. Might not be a bad idea. Dude, I do not care for you. You need to just go. Yeah, I think this might work. Let's do... We could do multiple train stations where this has to stop at multiple train sectors. To do each operation, and then we don't have to worry about dividing our items up or anything like that. So we could say, hey, dump glass here. right? We can say dump our glass here. This can be our train station. Right, just like that. That should have these lined up with this barrel. I should line it up with that barrel. This is fine. We can call this glass. Yeah. Glass depot. And it was 3 different items, right? Glass depot, and then this one is going to be where the other material was. Got 3 stops. Been enjoying the content? Nice, chill, enjoying. Oh man, up to day 19 on VOD. Oh god, you're catching up then. That's a lot. Unfocused, welcome. Check this out. 10 stream streak. Look at you. It bothers me that you have so much iron that you are using iron blocks to measure things out. Yeah. Hey, that's what it's all about though. Okay, I want to, at this particular train station right here, let's disassemble our train. That did not disassemble our train. Cancel. I've got to line up to that station. We've arrived at Glass Depot. And we've got to somehow get access to this. It's weird. It's not actually letting me. It's not letting me do that. Terrible cough you have. I know, it's freaking awful. Wait. What has it done now? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna fix this. Wait. There we go. Now that should be fixed. It looks like a duck. Well, that kind of broke everything, didn't it? Okay. That works. This station needs to be moved forward one. And if we just rename it the same thing, we don't have to worry about it breaking anything. So I just copy that. And if I break it, I will be able to set it forward one. Then we name it the same thing. All of these, though, have to be redone. Redone. One block forward for all of them. Yep. I think that's some fun. All right, this will be glass depot, gold depot, sand, soul, soulless depot, not stolus depot. That's a whole other thing. Told you trains are like the hardest thing to set up. It's lined up. Okay. So yeah, we'll just use the same inventory. We'll just set our filters in here. But that doesn't mean it's going to work back at the other area. That's where we're going to have to also configure this, maybe with 3 train stations as well. Yeah. There's going to be one big train schedule. Now to hope that everything is configured appropriately. Hopefully we don't crash into any trains. I should be able to use the train signals. Okay, we should be good. That train just went in. Okay, so right here is where I want to be. All right, and then we'll figure out where we want our train stations to be. There's where Kissy is going to be at. It's going to be here. We can set up another one here, and another one here. And this is sort of lined up, meaning that our train station, first train station will need to be here. One here, and then one here. There we go. Kissy Missy now, different. All right, so now we have that ready to go, that ready to go. We just really need to figure out what we're going to be doing first. Take a look at this. We have glass. That will probably be first. So glass. Then we'll have the soulless sand. And then we'll have the gold nuggets. Oh my god, this is already filling up the gold nuggets. So this will be glass station. Solar sand, and this will be gold. Gold nugs. Okay, I don't think I have to worry about anything else. I think my big problem is going to be my train when it comes back through here. It needs to route through this. Do I have them in my inventory, my boxes? Contraption mechanisms. I have 2 of these. Okay, those are in. Let's go grab a few more. I think I need precision mechanisms. I think I'm about out. I think the trains are so cool but so finicky. They work. They all like work. But it's these extra mods for some reason in this version. These extra mods seem to have some weird issues. And I could set up like multiple train cars to do all of this instead of doing like multiple stations. Ah, this guy's now going to be waiting on me. But I think this should be fine if we set our schedule up appropriately. We do need to drain this item vault. Because it is filled with sturdy sheets. Like it's safe to depart. It is not safe. It shows red. I think this will wait on me. Please don't crash into me. Please don't crash into me. He's waiting. Good. This is glass, and I think we did Solus. Two. Okay. And then this one. Then this one. And then this one. And then this one. Then I just need to invert what's going on here. So there's some of the harder items just like done. that's a huge, this is a huge part just done. That's huge, chat. Okay, and then we just need some encased chain drives. I think we're good to go. Clean. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's one way to get the sheets out of there, I guess. But I do need to set the filters. This right, this is supposed to be glass. Wow, that was not what I wanted to do. Hey, that doesn't help any.
Time to go for a ride on the belts in Beltland.
Oh my god. Hey. He's like stuck there forever now. Soulless sand and then nuggets. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. Put them in a container here. Hey, B-Zam, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you. Welcome back. The 2 minded months. So we can take these back home with us. All right, we need to build out our train schedule. This one's going to be a little bit tricky. We got to do this for both our sheets and our other one. This train schedule is going to get very complicated very quickly. Did I put it all in my bag? I think I did. I need all of the items. Okay, we have glass, then that, then sheets. Okay. So let's develop our train schedule. This is going to be a lot. Okay, so we have our lava collect. That's our first in the thing. Then sturdy sheets. Then we need to go down here. Actually, with our sturdy sheets, we're going to have to set a condition that this is on collection. Then we're going to have a deposit that goes up here. The on collection is fine. So if it's greater than 64, then shuttle on. That's fine. It's the depot, but we could just keep it activity. I think that's fine too. But down here we need to add some new actions. So travel to station. We need to go pick up, or in this case, after it's deposited, we need to go to the next depot, which is going to be Glass Depot. Where's glass? Glass depot. Gold ore, gold node. I don't see glass depot. Did I name it? Oh, it's at the top. Oh, that's probably why I missed it. Oh, it's right there. It automatically knows. All right, so when we pick up glass, this is depositing glass. So we can say just cargo idle. 5 seconds, it's fine. And then we'll travel to the next one, which is Soulless Sand, Soulless Depot. I guess it looks at maybe what's the closest on the line. Cargo inactivity. And then we'll set this one to Gold Depot. Yeah, it must look at like what you already have set up and go, what is like the closest to the station you just set up, maybe, or maybe the closest to you that you're standing at. I don't know. Cargo inactivity. Okay, so it's going to run through all of these and empty the product. We need to set this though. This needs to be moved up to in between, right under sturdy sheets. So Soulless Depot, move up, move up. So glass, Soulless Depot, and Gold Depot. Gold Depot. Okay, so these are collections. Then it's going to go to the lava main station, then the sturdy sheet depot, and then we need it to travel to another set of stations. We need to go to our glass depot. Then we need it to go to our soulless sand. Then we need it to go to our gold nugs. This is where we need to control the inventory. So the glass, will set this to item condition. Set it to glass in the inventory more than 129, 127. If more than 127 items, then shuttle on. Same for the soulless sand. Item condition. More than 127. 2 stacks of items. I think I can probably do stacks and just say 2. But we'll stick with this. And the gold nugs. Cargo condition. Gold. More than 27. All right, we also need to do that for... We could add another condition in case it runs out. I just don't think it's ever going to run out. I think we should be fine. And then it's just going to loop this again. It'll go back up here and do lava collect and run this whole schedule. All right. That's a lot to schedule. Like a lot. Hope this little train can do it. The little ducky train that could. You're supervising. All right, I don't know if our train's up here. Go slowly. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, actually. Let's approach this depot. get Coggers up here. And then hit him with the station controls. Go for it, Coggers! I knew you could do it. Wait. What? Did I save the... He's reported. All right. Whew. Well, he almost wrecked me. But it's not stopping at the... It should finish here. And then it should move on to these. Coggers, you better do this right. He's going to loot from the top. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what it did. It probably reset the schedule and started with the first thing on the schedule. It seems you missed something that's 30 seconds your way. Actually, you didn't see anything because it was caught by the by Twitch. Okay, good. I mean, there's nothing for it to collect yet because we haven't set up the items flowing to this, but it should at least come here. Which it's doing. And it should stop for 5 seconds. Whoa, wait. Have to move these over one, probably. Might have to move them over one. That's good to see, though. Bro, you're waiting here a really long time. I think it's because I didn't give it a condition to shuttle on if the items never get transferred in the first place. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. We'll say this is the finicky part about trains. Is just the getting the items to go into the stuff. Okay. I'm fine with that. You can go ahead and go. Maybe I'll grab this real quick and just set that condition. It's not crazy, but while we're setting this up, we'll need a condition. Alternate condition, cargo inactivity. 5 seconds is fine. Cargo inactivity, 5 seconds. Cargo inactivity. Be free. Okay. Okay. Look at that being so smart. Because on the bright side, I think this means your stream's getting more popular. Dude, what's nuts, man? Trolls come and go. It's like seasonal, really. It's been not too bad. Like early on when I first started streaming, dude, it was rough. It was a lot of craziness happening here on Twitch, but it's kind of tame now. Kind of tame. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. I'm actually about to take a break, I think. Once we get this set up, we might take a break. Okay. So, this should now be functioning. Looks like my train just shuttled back through. Perfect. Let's go grab the few things we're going to need. So we're going to need chutes and ladders. No, we're going to need chutes. Some gearboxes, I think. Definitely need gearboxes. We're going to need that, and we're going to need chute. I am out of chutes. So gearboxes, shafts, chutes, belts. And that should be it. We don't need a whole lot of stuff. There's the ability to get the rotation over. Ooh, I should bring this with me over there. Let's just do that. Let's just me not finagle with this. And it's the whole reason I made this was to go back and forth. Sent me a funny on Discord. Oh God. That was quick. Dang. Teach them a lesson. Time for them to make a new account, I guess. Can tell when I have Twitch chat open. For some reason, it just lags so hard. OBS does not like Twitch chat being open. Okay. So what I'm thinking is we just funnel this down, but we're gonna need to funnel it into... And we could... No, we're gonna have like 3 separate sections here. This, and this. I don't want to set up the funnels just yet. Because that will cause items to just spill out everywhere. Head back to the base and see if we got any chutes. I have iron sheets. We have a few. I'm gonna... Yeah, we use iron. Hey. God, I hate these phantoms. Ducky, you're in the way. I'm sorry. Gotta go. Did you figure it out, babe? Did you figure it out? Get the Xbox working. No. That's what I was saying. If you're trying on the old Xbox and the new Xbox, I don't think they're the same version. I could be wrong. And that's why it's not showing as a LAN. I just don't remember the old Xbox One versus the new Xbox One. I don't know if they're different compatible versions of Bedrock. You try turning it off and back on. Yeah, did you try that? That's actually pretty good, you know. Yeah, that should be plenty of shoots. Smart shoots. All right, so we're gonna have the gold. These items right here shouldn't cause any stress to our system as we're approaching like near maximum stress in this area. So I got to figure out. We're gonna have an item going here. This could be a good use of maybe splitting. Am I gonna split 3 things? You know, besides doing like 3 separate belt lines. I guess what we could do is we can say shuttle this. Shuttle this here. Did it not go down like that? Yeah, there it goes. We could maybe... That does look kind of cool, I will say. That looks pretty cool. But that's not the one we actually needed to go to, unfortunately. We actually need it to go to this other one, because this is soulless sand. It needs to go here. Somehow. This one needs... Make it easy to get that there, do they? That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see if I've done this correctly. So that goes to there. If I now break all of these and hand place them in. No? Like that? Like that? Like, oh, wrong way. Like that? And then like that? And then like that. Ah? Oh, I don't like that. Ooh, I think I messed up. Yeah, I definitely messed up. Janktastic. I mean, yeah. Pretty jank. You didn't know you could connect chutes like that? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So maybe we just get this to go out here. So we just continue our journey like that. Out here. And now we redirect. We redirect to this side. Perfect. Beautiful. Look at that. We got funnels for days. Funnels and tunnels for days. Okay, then we just need to do here, here, and then here. And then we need here. This is interesting looking, I will say that. Then we need to get the tunnel from here too. These will be filtered. I guess with this one, it might be best just to kind of just send it all stair-stepping down as far as I can, and then ride that along that edge there. That looks great. You forgot about when I added cork recently? Should play test my enchanting table and remove it. What? Ooh, is this gonna not be... This is not gonna be long enough. Yeah, apparently the apotheosis configs is a little bit broken. Or sorry, the cork. Yeah, the cork configuration. Huh. One block off. Yeah, the cork like breaks the over enchanting because of like the tomes, I guess. Double chest would get me one block. Rue. It doesn't get me one block up though, and that's what I technically need. I run into the issue here where I need this to this ends up falling way too quick. Double chest here with that drops me even lower technically. Not put me in the position I need to be in. Darn, I was hoping I could have all three of these done this way because that'd just be kind of cool looking. But it does appear that this one is potential. I mean, I could maybe send this way instead. See, that's a block of water. How much room do I have here? Do I have another block space? Oh, I do. Okay, so actually, we could probably put that there. Now we have a little bit more room to work with. You can start at the top, can't you? Put the block one off, then connect. See, I wish there was a way to just like click it and it would automatically know that you're trying to like send the chute in a certain direction. And I don't know if that's a thing that I can do. Like if you shift right click, it cancels this operation that I'm doing. Does the wrench have different modes? Oh. If this lands perfectly, I'm gonna be so happy. Chat. Oh, dang it. Freaking one block off. But is this where like a double chest would help? Just don't think so. I could just use a hopper. Looks so cool. Going up. But if you go up in this case, I just don't know. It makes it a little bit harder, yeah. I mean, going up would probably be better looking, or easier to do, possibly. Don't I even need to go up? Like, don't I need to, like... Yeah, going up is way easier. I can't do that. Huh. Because we need a smart hopper at the top. Let me see if I can do this. You guys said try a, like, double chest? Makes it worse. A vanilla hopper at the top? We can't use a vanilla hopper up here. This was where a smart chute is going to go. The chute has to be here. See if we can figure it out here on the connector. Where this would actually typically connect. The blue storage, yeah, that could work. If we chopped this down and maybe sent this down one more. And then sent this down one more. That could work. That is one, two, three, though. Ouch. An item vault will not work here. We could just conveyor here. You know, in reality, I was trying to avoid that, but we could just conveyor here. Not that worried. Just use a vault. I can't use a vault. Vaults are only 3 blocks long in their extension. We could use a... You know what? We could... Let me see. Chat. Let's see how janky we can get with this. You're saying use an item vault. That is possible. Just like this. And then we do this. Why am I out of funnels? What? I'm out of funnels? Oh, hey, babe. Wife just brought me some foods. What's the chances of me having this thing in here? The heck? There we go. Like, where's this thing at? All right, as if this couldn't get any jankier. Trap card activated. The trap god. That was Yu-Gi-Oh, isn't it? Freaking Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Oh man, some good old Yu-Gi-Oh. It's been a long time. I've watched, not too long ago, watched some Yu-Gi-Oh and realized just how dramatic that show was, and I forgot how dramatic it was. I don't remember it being that way as a kid. It is insane, the drama. Way dramatic. And a vault connect on the back of a kissy? I don't know. I'm pretty sure oh, I bet I put them in my backpack. Oh my god. I don't know if this connects. Like, that is not connected to it technically. Like, this is still the chute itself. Like a hopper. I was thinking like that, maybe? Is that janky enough, Cat? Ooh, that sandwich is hot. I mean, that could work. I think all these are ready to go. Throw down girders everywhere. Copper anchors here and there. Psst. We need to let it look ugly, Chad. We just need to let it stay ugly looking. I am fine with that. Somebody's screaming at me right now because you can't do that. Okay. This is glass. I don't know why I thought I was going to need filters. Why did I think I was going to need filters for this? These are already filtered. This I do need a filter for. Know what that tried to send off originally, but it was probably a lot of stuff. Okay. Unfortunately, that's just going to leave the gold there, isn't it? Now it should work, though. A depot? But then we run into that same issue. Okay. I filled that buffer pretty quick. So now we should start to see the items routed over. Let's dump this into back into here. Flippity floppers get going down, yeah. Where's our train at? You can replace all of that with like one weighted ejector. Hey, you know what? I did this on purpose though. For fun. That's what I want to do. It says the spaghetti and just runs away. Yeah, just leave it. Just run away. We'll forget about it. We'll never see it again. Wait till we see what's going on over here. Oh, I do have to go back. We do have to go back. We need to leverage our storage. I mean, honestly, what are these time in the bottles going to be used for anyways? Time machines? Looks like a lot of getting into applied energistics. Source crystals? We already have source. We can make waste stones once we have this. Oh, that'll be nice. That'll be nice, chat. Well, It would be, it's not 100% nice. I think port stones allow us to teleport to these without the cost. I think port stones let us travel without the cost. Yeah, they can't be teleported to, but they allow you to teleport. Do those pair with the little floor squares? They have those disabled in here. We could make scrolls, warp scrolls. These allow us to just teleport without the cost. You can stand on it and it'll teleport you. It's disabled in here. They don't like this is everything from waystones they left in. We've just been using Ars portals, but which I would say Ars portals are kind of more powerful than waystones. They are single travel though. Kind of waiting for the train to come back so I can see this actually receive these items. Is Draconic Evolution in here by chance? No. Nope, no Draconic. This pack is all about create, Arcane Engine, or create, Ars Nouveau, and Forbidden Arcanus from all that I've seen. It does have applied energistics in it, and it does have thermal and integrated dynamics, and that's basically it. Okay, that is working much better now. Definitely get rid of this. Yes, we did find that our wheels were definitely the issue. Hey, did that send the glass? No glass? No nugs? Is it full of sheets? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't even fill up with any more sheets. Soulless sand. Oh, this is soulless sand. Exposed cut copper. Oh. Wait. That's supposed to be soulless sand, isn't it? Oh, shoot. Chat, look what you did. Chat, I cannot believe what you just did. Chat. This is why we can't have nice things, chat. What do you expect me to... Goodness. I blame you. I blame you, chat. This is 100% your fault. Chat. I told you I don't have proper... Yeah. Okay. Spatial awareness. Okay, we need... So this is the glass. This is the first stop. Glass, you need to go... This is glass. And the soulless sand needs to go there. Okay. What is wrong with me? How did I break that so bad? Also allows me to clean it up a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so this is soulless. This is glass. This needs to go here. But right now, that is lined up. So what I need to do is this, that. One more time. Whoa, hold on. Wrong. Wrong one. Look at me doing it again. Sorry, look at chat doing it wrong again. What the heck? The heck, chat? I can't believe you. It is so easy to whoopsie doopsie. So easy. Okay, there's the glass. I don't know. I think this will work. I would say that looks even cleaner than what we had before. Dang. Stains glass. And then I'm missing a chute somewhere. Sent you a follow. Well, thank you. Where'd you send it? And I appreciate that, though. Did it say no nugs? No, wait. Yeah, why did we have no nugs? I think it's because, didn't we have something caught up in here? No, this should work. Wait, did this just bypass this entirely? There's glass. Yeah, there's no room. It's full of sheets. I almost wonder if it's filling up with sheets because... Uh-oh, where'd I put my spell book? Frick. Did I toss it on my inventory on accident? I think it might be due to like this dual thing over here. The dual item. No, wait, we set it to 1. If we can't empty this. See what we can do. I don't need this mess. What do you mean? That's not a mess at all. This is beautiful. You say short distances. You can transfer items instantly with item vaults, but they only span 3 blocks in its single block configuration. If you do a 2x2, and I think it can go 5 blocks, something like that. And if you use a 3x3, that's a lot of freaking item vaults. I might have to check my settings here and figure out why. Why it's allowing so many sheets. Okay, there's the glass. It does send a little bit more. I guess each time it passes over this, it's sending more than it needs. Yeah. Maybe I should limit this to like 1 at a time. Then we won't end up with that crazy sturdy sheet buildup in there. Because all this stuff is going to get used quite a bit. All right, so we got all those things set up. That's pretty cool. And now it's all about just getting this process started of utilizing all of this stuff. And that's going to be a lot. I mean, it is all the stuff that we've prepped for back at the base. So if you weren't around for that, we've done quite a bit of math thinking about how we're going to do this successfully. And it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Let's go ahead and place this down. Will you take all of these? I'm sure we can use them for something, right? These are used for stuff. There's our clipboard. We need to keep that. That's got some important information on it. So we have our train. Our trains are doing the thing now. We have basically saved ourselves quite a bit of automation by just having those things ready to go and just move them around with trains. Cart assembler, that needs to go. Put those in there. This cart contraption. We need that cart assembler. That's our inventory. Okay. So this is what we set up. This thing is what's going to do all of that processing, or at least so I hope. Soulless sand. It'd be kind of funny if we just use this as like, well, we don't need gold. So we don't really need what we set up for this, but this is a way that you could technically set this up. Is if you wanted to generate souls. Wait, well, we probably still need to do this. Like, is soul sand actually used for anything down the road? That we need to automate? Memory stick? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. It's used for netherrack. It's the hardest thing to get here. The blood. I think the blood is the hardest thing to get. I think we can make almost all of this now. The netherrack itself would be kind of a pain. A villager with a healing spell inside of a tinker's tub. Yeah, that would work too, wouldn't it? Can you farm villagers inside of a tinker's? Witches even give molten emerald. Dang, a villager does do that. You could just heal them? Oh, it does a lot more damage though than like an evoker or a pillager. Holy smokes, that would be insane emerald automation. That's something we might look into in the future. Wicked Lizzie, welcome back. Thank you so much, by the way, for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Boop, boop, boop. Ethically sourced emeralds. Yeah, that sounds like great emeralds. Oh, yeah, let me demonstrate this. So if we take soulless sand with this setup that we have back here, we have 3 observers, and this would make soul sand. I love their smiley face. So the soulless sand gets detected if it's here. If it is, it then gets pushed underneath this guy, and then this detects, the smart observer detects if the soul sand is in front of it, and when it is, it then triggers this and generates soul sand. And it won't do anything until that's ready to go. So both of these have to be detecting in order to operate. So this has to be soul sand in front of it. This has to be soulless sand in front of it. When both of those statements are true, it will invert this signal, sending this a redstone signal and sending the piston through. Imagine doing a perimeter just for an emerald farm, but you wouldn't need a perimeter in this. This is modded Minecraft. You can make an emerald spawner. You could probably make a villager spawn egg and just go around killing a bunch of villagers until you have enough to make a spawner for it. Or you just like do the heal spell like we were talking about. So yes, so we have our little guy in here. We have our soulless sand, like I said. You boop, boop, and it converts to soul sand and just rinse and repeat. And you just have an item collector in the bottom. And I feel like this is pretty compact. I don't think this redstone could get much more compact than this. Like circle push with pistons. Picks up soul sand, soul redundant. Wait, what? It's a little wraith dude poops on soulless sand and makes it soul sand. Yeah. He puts the soul in sand. He's a jazz musician right there. He's a jazz fan. He's probably playing trumpet right now. He's hitting that high C. Yeah. You just constant, just nonstop high C. All right, and then this could be very easy for us to technically turn this into a dual setup, really, with one operation happening here. We could, at the same time this is running, we could have a deployer. We could have a deployer while this is sending the, we have two deployers, right? We'll have one deployer that's doing this, right? Or we can just set up another setup with, honestly, this one's really easy. This guy just needs to stand on soulless sand. It converts it back and forth. There's no need for vanilla redstone. This isn't vanilla redstone. This is modded redstone. Look at this. Boop, boop, and that's all. This is the only vanilla. Tube did the same setup, but with a drill at the end. Yeah, this is instant. You have to, there's no waiting for a drill. Well, at first we were going about this like, I thought we were testing out funny ways of placing a block here, and I was going to launch this guy up, and we launched it up, and then we came to the conclusion that we could probably just push this with a piston, and that would work. That makes me happy. I don't know who Tube is either. I mean, it makes me happy too. Just look how happy this little fella is. So happy. And we could have this piston on the ground or up top. We could have this piston facing downward. And then it's infinitely scalable, kind of, right? And these could be facing on the bottom. You could maybe make more of these if you wanted to make a bunch more soul sand. I don't know if that's necessary, but we'll see. All right. Enough of me rambling on. All right, let's see. What are we going to do here? I think we are getting very close, chat. We're getting very close to getting this started. Oh, this was the math I was going to show you. This clipboard is something else. Oh. So we will basically, this is our loop in a nutshell. And we need to loop our 50. 18 crystals will need to be guaranteed every time from this 50. That's 18 of the specs converted into crystals. I need to probably say this. 18 spec. So from 50, 18 specs for crystals. Mundabeater needs 9 specs. 18 specs for the fluid jar. So we're splitting 18 here and 9. And then arcane blocks use 1 dust. That needs to be converted. Did I calculate the specs into that? I don't know if I did. I think this is the Mundabeater, right? Arcane blocks use 1 dust. Yeah, that's the spec here. I hope I calculated this right. I still feel like this is kind of off. Now I just want to recalculate this and think about it more. This hurts my brain. Right? I think we did this correctly. To continue the loop, we should resolve to 5 leftover, 5 spec leftover every time. Until we build up to 40 spec, and then that 40 spec gets split. This was like a 2-week problem for Captain. Well, yeah. I think this right here, though, we just calculated this earlier. We were running through the calculations, and this is what we figured out. Or what I figured out, I guess I should say. Chat was like, math? Durr. I don't want to do math. Yours seems correct. Okay. Yeah, and then it's just kind of figuring out how to do this, because 4 spec goes into the in process for, like, you'll get 4 spec, and this goes into the in process. The book doesn't really explain this very well. Yeah, then you split 9 and 31. Yeah. 9, 31 off. This is what I have here. And then I have to use the crystal to do another separate loop. And then what's left over is, it seems like we get 1 arcane gold ingot as a final hoorah, as this is what we get as a bonus. It's a lot. It's a lot for my pea brain to think, but I just wanted to make sure I think that this is correct. We do our 18 specs for crystals. That's 18 specs go down that line to be converted into the 4 blocks needed. The Mundabeater, 9 of those specs get split off. Those get sent to be turned into dust. Munda dust. By compacting. And then we have 8 spec for the jar fluid. That gets turned into dust as well. That's 2 required for that process. So what we will probably have is we'll have 27 specs, so we'll have to split this. We'll have 4 going to one side. I think, or 5 going to one side, 18 going to one side, and 27 going to the other side. And then we'll all get it. This was by far my favorite chapter in the pack, all packed into an 11 by 11 room. Isn't that crazy? Did you see this, Dark Fan? I don't know if you just got here. This is what I ended up doing, or this is what we're... I don't really have to do this because we already have Soul Sand being produced. We don't really need to turn it into Soul Sand, but we have it here for that. Boop. I love this. Dark did an amazing job with this chapter. Yeah. I'm hoping that I can at least like build it out so you can see all the processes working. I have a really good way. I just showed it. Well, it will be showed in my one of my most recent videos. The same method I'm going to use I used in that to make precision mechanisms. I'm going to use in this to show how you can create looping systems that will automatically shut off the import. So you don't have to worry about it ever backing up on you. It'll kind of do a thing where it loops and then it goes, oh, our backup is filled. And then it goes, okay, I should shut off input and let this finish until it reaches a certain threshold. Then I can start sending more inputs in. And that's what I want to end up doing. I mean, in this case, I don't think we're going to have to worry about it too much. But that is something that we'll be doing. All's an 11 by 11. Oh my god. All right, well, I think that is going to have to be it for me today. Let me see. Let me go back over here just to check things out. These chests should now be filling with the ingredients.
Evaporate. Dropped their cat and 1,000 bits exploded from it. Meow.
Evaporate.
I made it in time,
Meow.
Lamau.
Made it in time.
Meow.
Right in time for me to
Bada.
say
Bada boom.
it's the end of the stream. Thank you, Evaporate. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Boop. Look at that. Look at the head party right here. Well, we got our train set up, and that was like that's the big part of this setup, because we got to skip the majority of our stuff because we already have created several of these things. We already have gold. So we already have gold nuggets. We already have solar sand, and we already have glass. So long as our train cooperates, we should hopefully be good. As long as our train cooperates. I'll set that even lower. That marks me not losing my streak. Oh man, I hope I don't, by not streaming for like 8 hours, I hope I'm not destroying people's streaks. That's unfortunate. You just showed your wife, who's not a gamer, this setup. She looked at me like, and you enjoy this game? Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is say back is like, yeah, that's logistics, right? Like, logistics can be fun. Yeah, man, I feel like our train is going to have a little bit of a problem. It's probably going to back up with all these items. I think that we're going to have to use observers to observe how much is inside of the contraption, and then shut off our tunnels based on that, because it's not working. Everything's going to have to use the storage thing. It's going to have to. Using the train schedule isn't enough because it kind of oversins and it doesn't like block or lock anything. Yeah, that's a bummer. But that'll be something we have to do later, because like I said, over. Today's stream, we're ending it. We're ending it now. All right, let me head back to the creation station. Look at this beautiful thing. Goodness. Beautiful. It's slowly turning green as well. We got a couple of blocks turning green. Ah, fantastic. You can tell I've been playing this a lot because I thought that the copper, I thought this was a vanilla recipe. Apparently not. Apparently this is an added in wet recipe, because it was not in All the Mods 9. And I was like, man, that really needs to be in All the Mods 9. But it's not. So, anyways, I'll try to make it tomorrow earlier. Oh, it's all good. Guys, I appreciate you today. I thank you for hanging out with me. We got a lot of problems solved for today that's going to lead us into more of this chapter magic, which I knew was going to take a little bit of time to set up. Now we just kind of have to figure out how we're going to implement this. Because we got to get our pixies automated, and then we've got to get things routed around and figure out how we're going to send things where and all that good stuff. Wait, are we really done? Yeah. We're done for today. Gotta find somebody to raid. I'm gonna eat my food. Let's see. H-Bomb is playing hardcore fragged Vault Hunters. Matrixus is playing Skull and Bones. What is that? Is that a game? Open beta. Who else we got? Enshrouded? Yeah, we can hit up H-Bomb. Why not? H-Bomb is playing some Vault Hunters. So give him some love. I think you guys, by the way, is follower, subscriber only. I bet it's because of trolls, man. Trolls has been rough today. So thank you guys so much for chilling out with me today. It's been an absolute blast, and I thank you for hanging out. And hopefully you enjoyed a little bit of this chaos. Train chaos? I don't even know what you want to call it. Train chaos. We don't have any cows around, so it's not like fully utter chaos, but it is chaos nonetheless. Guys, I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for all the support today. And as always, thanks for watching. Give H-Bomb some love.